Alright, gamers. Oh my god. Hi, everybody. Sorry I took a little longer than usual to set up my pre-stream. I'm having super fun video game conversations with folks, and I fucking love video games. This hobby is so enriching when I get to have, like, really good conversations with people. It reminds me that I want to talk about these for the rest of my life. Even if I can't, like, make money off it. Yet. One day? Who knows? Now I have to find... So... there it is. Beautiful. Alright, everybody, here we go. Let me see if my capture is correct. Oh, that's actually not bad. That's not bad. Gotta center it out a little bit more. I was pretty worried it just wouldn't be correct. How are we all doing on this fine afternoon? I was gonna start like an hour ago, but I didn't. I have heard Twitch servers are being really fucky and have been reduced in scope significantly. So, I apologize if my stream does anything weird. I'm gonna be monitoring that a little more closely than normal. But I hope we're all doing okay. This is Wario Land 1! So, I fucking love this game. I really want to, like, write about the Wario Land games, now that I think about it. I want to do that Mega Man Zero article, which I'm probably going to get done this week or next week after I finish something else that I can't talk about working on right now. But, I want to write about how, like, these games are like the perfect inverted Mario games. To an extent. I think, despite liking Wario Land 3 a lot, I think it's the most Mario Wario games. But there's a lot of interesting contrasts to be drawn. But yeah, Wario Land 1, I love this game. And this color patch looks freaking phenomenal, doesn't it? I do wish this game had gotten the Game Boy Color re-release in the way that Wario Land 2 did, but I also understand why Wario Land 2 got the golden carpet, because that game was great. Wario Land 2 is just so excellent. Hello K-Bro Man, hello Ivy. I'm glad to see people rolling in. I know I didn't technically get, like, the final ending in Hollow Knight Silksong, but I think folks either weren't interested in having that game spoiled or were playing it themselves. So I'm like, yeah, it's kind of, like, not really what I normally do anyways. I have been playing it off-stream, though, and it is still just as fantastic. But, you know, Wario Land is something I've wanted to stream for a really long time and just couldn't find the motivation to for whatever reason. And now I'm like, you know, I'm far enough into my, like, projects log as far as streaming goes that it's time. So to divulge on what I consider Wario Land, I mean, like, pretty much any game with Wario in the title, like, not like WarioWare, but any sort of adventure, platformer type of game. So, Wario World? I consider that a Wario Land game. I don't know if that's like a popular opinion in the lexicon of Nintendo fans or Wario fans, but in my eyes, Wario World is a Wario Land game. And this will include the Virtual Boy Wario Land game. Because, like, look, listen, we consider Super Mario World a Super Mario Bros. Game, but there's no bros in the title unless you're playing it in Japan. Chat not showing, I hate computers! It's because I didn't click the connect button. It's actually... Yada yada yap yap, and then just didn't look at the screen, as usual. Anyways, we're gonna gamble, everybody. Alright. Alright, chat! Left or right? First vote gets it. Where are we going? Left, you got it. Easy money, alright. Alright, left or right again? Who we feeling? I'm feeling pretty good. They'd never... Yeah, true. You know what? We'll do left again. It's just that easy. You know what? I'm gonna cut my losses here. I don't want to lose half my money. Get out of here. Yeah! So money is really important in this game. And that's something I really love about the Wario Land games, is that right from the jump, right, they've made this perfect inversion of Mario. So, like, one thing from a gameplay perspective that I think is just super interesting is that in this game you start in big form. In all the Mario games before, you started small. And the contrast between Wario being a bully and Mario being a hero really stands out. Because small Wario is what you see at the end of Mario Land 2 is just like a weakling, a coward, right? And, you know, you don't want to be small Wario in this game. He is extremely incapable. There's so much little contrasts like that I think are super interesting. The idea of, like, avarice and greed being rewarded. Coins not doing anything for your lives or your like, score, but rather the goal instead of, you know, the endpoint. You're not saving a princess, you're not helping anybody out, you are strictly in it for yourself. In fact, the only, like, lady character in this game is the person Wario fucking pilfers from by the end of it. Which, you know, again, lots to unpack, but really interesting and, like, the exact opposite of Mario. Captain Syrup, yep. And again, it's just like, by design they did that. It was, like, super smart. Because it creates this, it creates this character of, like, this guy has a completely independent moral structure to Mario, and the game is really obvious about it in every facet of its design. Oh, there's just so much to talk about with Wario Land. And I think all of the other Wario Land games, except for the third one, build on this a lot. The third one is really interesting, though, because it doesn't, you know? I think Wario Land 3 was the first time this character became an anti-hero. Because up until Wario Land 3, right, Wario was never helping anybody but himself. But in that game, he saves that entire music box of people, right? And that's maybe the first time Wario has not been self-serving, even if it was in the purpose of, like, treasure. So that game, like, is a really staunch contrast. I think, anyways. At least in terms of the grand theme of it. It's still sort of a... not quite, but it's the closest Wario comes, I think, to being a heroic figure. So true, Ivy. That's some real shit to think about. But then you get to Wario World, and, like, in that game, Wario is finally punished. There's penance for his greed. Wario World also has, like, the greatest assortment of freaks I think I've seen in a Mario game. It is honestly just, like, really interesting to talk about Wario World. Because, like, I think that game, having, like, those bosses and enemies that are so, like, creepy and fucked up, I believe that could only exist in, like, that mid-2000s era of 3D video games. I do not think they could pull that off if the art design had any more fidelity. Yeah, Wario Land 4, it feels more incidental than the third one. It's kind of like that same thing, and I think after Wario World, or after Wario Land 3, he became an anti-hero. At least to Nintendo. Which is why they went with that with the fourth game, because, you know, it makes sense, right? For him to do that now. In 4, it's a little bit more subtle, and I think in Wario Land Shake It, it is also a similar situation. I think, well, no. So here's the thing, I personally think it would not be scarier. I think those designs would just look funny. But, like, they hit this weird realm of, like, uncanny because they're not realistic enough, but they have, like, enough elements. And that could only exist in that time period, as far as I'm concerned. Like, it's, like... It's weird, but the look of that game is entirely, you know, built around when it came out, in my opinion. Wario World is like one of the few video games where I'm like, this is actually too short. And I don't even mean like short in that it couldn't have been good with the length it was, but it feels like the game ends. It feels like the game ends like right as it's starting. Like it just does not end in a satisfying way. Even if you play the Japanese version with the extra final boss phase, you're just like, that's it? I definitely wish that game was given more opportunities. Because, you know, you put like 1 or 2 or maybe even 3 more worlds in that game and it's perfect. But it feels like right as it's starting to like escalate and get interesting, it ends. And I do think that it's probably good that it did that because, you know, with the way it handles enemy design and everything, you come to realize that once you've cleared like the first and second world, you've actually seen most of the enemy types in the game, which is a little bit of a flaw. Like, the bulk of what you're dealing with and fighting in that game are just, like, reskinned versions of enemies you run into in as early as the first area. But it's, like, a very good game. Don't get me wrong. I love that game. It's just, like, I wish Treasure had more time with it. Because I think Wario World, to me, is like what Wario Land 1 is to 2D Mario games. In that, like, Wario World is like the bold opposite version of, like, a 3D Mario game. The collection aspect is completely de-emphasized, and instead you are incentivized to just beat the crap out of everything and break the little cages and then whatever. Get treasure and stuff. Like, you're not helping anybody, you're just getting your money back. And I think, like, the exact kind of people that would understand how to make, like, a design dichotomy or a design parallel to Mario would be Treasure. So I think the developer they picked for that Wario game was absolutely perfect. I just don't think they were given enough time to cook with it. Or at the very least, maybe they could have been more ambitious, because maybe they were given enough time for what they wanted to do, but what they wanted to do was not enough, you know? For me, at least. But I still really like that game. It's just... It's hard to feel like it ends on a satisfying note. He's very physical, he's very, like, controlling, he's got a very big presence. You know, Wario, you can feel the raw ego. In Mario, you can't. And again, it's like that contrast. You know how you start this game as Big Wario, you don't start Mario games as Big Mario back in this time period. They would always start you with Small Mario, but... What is Wario if not a big bully? He's weak if he's not big. It's important. It's an important trait of his character, is that when he is small, he is defenseless, because he is all about taking by force, you know? Big guy. They really did cook with Wario, though. Yeah, I mean, I like the new Wario voice, but I agree. It's not the same. Charles Martinet was just, like, such a fucking class act when it came to the direction of those voices. Yes, that is true. It's really interesting to see the direction of like Mario characters and voice acting and how it's changed a little. Like Luigi on the Nintendo 64 sounds completely different in some games, but in others he sounds like about what he is now. It's quite interesting. Okay, the thwomps in this game, I think they instantly kill you if they hit you. Not gonna try and find this out. Well, I mean, if you walk into them from the side, you don't die, but if they, like, crush you, you just die. But yeah, Wario Land 1, great game. Oh yeah, another thing about this game that I like to talk about whenever I talk about it, I think this game has, like, the best world map of any old Nintendo game ever. I really like the map. The map in this game is, like, its biggest triumph, in my opinion. We'll take a look at it when we get out of this world, because then we'll actually be able to look at the full thing. But it's so fucking good. Alright, this guy. So the boss fights in this game are kind of whatever. I think this guy you can technically kill a little faster like that. Yeah, because you can do that. You get a ton of money from these, by the way. Alright. We're gonna do a 50-50 split. You know, surely it will go right. Here's the good news. You don't have to grind a lot of money in this game, really. That's good, because we're losing all of it. I'm washed. I'll get it now, watch. Oh, alright. Fair. So let's take a look at this map again, right? Oh, we can go back here. I adore this map. So I think if you press start, or is it select? Or B? Yeah, so this map is great. You note that the whole island is shaped like a skull, right? But look at how good it marks off every point of interest, right? It's just like this perfect shape design. Every unique area is really well, like, established, I guess. It's really inviting. I just think this map design is incredible. And they got all this on like a little Game Boy screen in the shape of a little skull island here. It's fucking beautiful. A piece of fucking work, this map. Anyways, now, when you clear the world, yeah, you'll notice the tide comes in, and this actually does change the levels. It's how you're intended to get this treasure in here, because yes, there are hidden treasures in this game. So when I mentioned, oh, you know, you don't have to grind for money to get, like, a good ending. The treasures that you collect in the game add to your money total when you finish the game. But, you know, your raw total also helps. Like, the higher that amount is, the better your odds are of getting the absolute best ending. Canonically speaking, the castle ending is the one that happens. I can say that with 100% certainty. That is the one that occurs, because, you know, that's at the start of Wario Land 2. But there are better structures you can get built for Wario based on how much money you've made. I don't remember the exact ones, but if you have a really small amount of money, you get funny things like a birdhouse. All sorts of little things like that. We are probably gonna, at minimum, get the castle, because I am going for the treasures. I have to find the key in this level first. Now, we might need the dragon hat for this. Which I did pass up earlier, but I believe the power-ups all stay. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I love Wario Land 1. It is a very slow-paced game, though. Compared to a Mario game, you're not, like, really doing a lot of athleticism. You know, Wario is not a nimble man, with the exception of one power-up. Well, also, there are secret exits in this game, which is pretty exciting. I think this level has one, and I believe you can only reach it easily when the tide comes in. I think you can get it before then, but it is quite difficult, if I'm not mistaken. And I know I did not get a very good amount of money from that boss fight, but don't you worry. That will be changed soon. See, Pizza Tower, I think, is a lot like Wario Land 4 visually, and with the whole, like, escape the level gimmick. But beyond that, I don't really see a lot of similarities. But it definitely cuts from, like, that same cloth. Yeah. I would say 4, yeah. Definitely 4. Alright, well, we got that treasure. That's pretty good. Alright, so the secret level here is one of the best levels in the game for grinding money. Because you can always come back here. And got these little guys in the sand that drop 10 coins. No! Yeah, you gotta ground pound the sand so, you know, unbury them, but, like, look at how much money we have right now. And this is, of course, before we even play the minigame where you can make more. And if they run away, they do respawn if you scroll the screen off, so you don't miss out on your chance. But that is literally the whole level. Alright, we're gonna do it. Oh! Do it again. Yeah! Ah, come on, big money. Yeah! 180, not bad. But yeah, good level for grinding money, if you want to. Hey, it's time to go to Mount Teapot. Because this is Kitchen Island, and everything is named after kitchen things. This is how the game teaches you about the bomb item. There has to be something up here, right? Ooh. I swore there was. Yeah, so if you bump those things underwater, they do go off. Now remember, this color patch used to look really rough in some of its earlier revisions, but they've done a really good job at improving it. Oh yeah. Oh no! Look at how pathetic little Wario looks. How humorous he is small. Ah, here it is! The one power-up that makes you fast in this game. And also, you know, they let you just do this. So, as long as you can get high enough, no area is really off limits. At least if verticality is your concern. Tyler, the creator? That's really funny. What like brought that up, actually? I'm not that I think it's wrong. I'm just curious as to like what was the methodology behind determining that? Yeah, with the jet hat, you run pretty fast. You have this flight, and I think you can shoulder charge underwater, which you normally can't do. He's of our generation. True enough. Yeah, because Wario is, like, at least like a decade older than Mario, or a decade younger than Mario in terms of conception. Maybe not a decade. I could look this up. Oh yeah, he is 1994. But Mario Land. We have to technically look at Mario Land too, because that was when he first showed up. 1992, and the first Mario game was technically Donkey Kong. So if we look at that. Like 20 years younger almost. That was 81, so about 11 years. Yeah, Wario was like, yeah. Yeah, you could honestly look at Wario games as like the Mario series' first real bridge into understanding what video games would start to be more designed like commonly. You know, as they drifted away from the arcade audience as the primary and moved into home console games and ever-shifting design trends. It's pretty fascinating, I think. That's big money. Yeah! Oh, they're gonna make me watch this? Yeah, Wario I think is an interesting like case study just as games as well, not just in how different they are from the Mario games, but like how they represent the shifting priorities of game designers looking at video games as like a market and, you know, understanding audiences is changing. You know, because I've been talking about it lately, but I think game designers are actually really smart people who are also really savvy on, like, what people like. And I think this is often underestimated by the average person playing them or talking about them in ways that are a little frustrating. Even if it's not, like, them trying to talk like that, which is normal. Like, sometimes people are... either they don't think about this stuff or they say something and they're like, oh, I understand now when brought up. So I try to approach it with a lot of empathy and understanding. Rather than trying to use it as an excuse to, like, condemn somebody's way of thinking. But I think game designers are really fucking smart. And video game designers both knew that arcade games were not gonna last at home, and also, like, that, you know, the landscape is gonna be changing. You know, that got us things like Kirby, it got us things like this, which is, you know, obviously, as a platformer, it's not nearly as taxing as a Mario game. There are still, like, somewhat challenging things in this game, but, like, not to the extent of even, like, Mario 3. And the Game Boy also being, like, the system where Kirby's Dream Land came out. You know, I think, like, video games were starting to shift away from that because, you know, this became more of a leisure hobby rather than something you would do out in public with other people at an arcade. You know, going for a high score and stuff. Like, the context of play is so different when you're talking about, like, what it's like to play a video game in an arcade with a bunch of other people, like, lining up to play it or playing it with you, versus, like, on your own in your home. And I think, like, when we analyze arcade games through, like, a modern game design perspective, and the means in which we are playing them is just at home by ourselves, I think, fundamentally, we have to acknowledge that we are not playing arcade games the way they were designed to be played, which is at an arcade. Like, practicing a 1cc at home is cool, and I don't bemoan this. I don't think this is a bad thing. I think it's great that you can do that. I think that's the beauty of these games, but that was not the context they were built to, like, be facilitated in. What it means to be 3D? Sorry, this is just stuff that I've been talking about publicly that I want to get off my chest while I play games. Because I think thinking about games is really cool. And I think you don't have to, like, try to find something wrong with somebody else's statement all the time to think about games. I think you can just do it. You can just do it and people will tell you it's awesome that you do that. I think it is a far more human experience. So what time is it this Saturday, by the way? I am available, I think. If it's the evening, we are so good. Oh yeah, you're good. You got me. So you're doing 3D games? Alright. I will try to think of, like, what defines a 3D game. 3D fighting game. Ah! Okay, so I'll do my homework on VF and Tekken then. I have some thoughts about those, even though I don't, like, really play them that much. I will try to give you some insight as somebody that, like, does enjoy them. At least casually to watch and to, like, you know, think about. I think what makes, like, a 3D fighting game really interesting is that, well, obviously they focus on, like, positional understanding in a 3D space. But I think, like, Virtua Fighter in particular with the ring-out system focused on, like, sort of simulating what it would be like to have a corner in a 3D game well before Tekken had walls. And I think that is a really interesting consequence of, like, Tekken not having walls. You know, because VF, well, VF was technically first, and I know VF had ring-outs before Tekken, but, like, I guess a better way of putting it is that Tekken not having walls was an answer to Virtua Fighter, you know, having walls in the form of ring-outs, basically. Because if you're really charitable and loose in your idea of game design, which you can be, I don't think it's wrong, you could look at Virtua Fighter ring-outs as a sort of corner system. And the reason I like ring-outs so much conceptually for Virtua Fighter is that it encourages you to want to engage with the movement mechanics by not allowing you to continually back off. And so at a certain point, you are locked into having to sidestep. You need to engage with, like, what it means to step your opponent's attacks. I think Virtua Fighter has always been a franchise that's really good about giving you direct situations to understand what it's doing and why it works. Whereas Tekken is a lot more about the ambiguity of it, right? You know, Tekken, you've got all these moves, you step this way or that way. Later Tekken games would involve, like, you know, complicated stage layouts like Tekken 4. And then you have Tekken nowadays where there are stage, like, counterpicks and rules about that. With, like, certain wall bounds and everything. So Tekken is a lot more, like, about overwhelming your opponent's knowledge, I find. Whereas VF is, you know, how well do you understand the situation you're in and how willing are you to try and change that position. But fundamentally, I think what makes them different than 2D fighting games is, you know, that lateral movement element. And how that directly impacts how these developers and designers made these games. Because it meant that a jab didn't have to be 3 frames. It meant that all of these things could be different speeds because, you know, you're trying to focus the player on moving in 3D. And I think that was a consequence of, like, when designing these 3D fighting games, we want to make them so that they stand out from 2D fighting games, so that it's not just like playing Street Fighter, but with, like, polygons, you know? We want to make something different. We want to create a fighting system that is more catered to the sort of visual style we're going with and the kind of game we're making. One that better speaks to and utilizes the fact that we do have these 3D polygons versus, like, I don't know, we just made SF2, but, like, your character is in 3D. Like, it's not as exciting, is it? People have assigned me a few characters to try in VF. I've been told Jackie, I've been told, Jean? This is the first time somebody said Jean. Or Jean, I don't know how to say it. He's very cool looking, I'll say that. But yeah. It's very hard in very obtuse ways. Interesting. Well, the thing that's always fascinated me about Akira is that, like, he's a character in a game full of strings, but he doesn't have strings. So in a way, he's, like, really complicated to understand, you know, what you're supposed to do. And he requires a lot of game knowledge, but like fundamentally speaking, when you do that, his game plan is really streamlined. And I think that's kind of interesting. Like in a lot of ways, that's characters like Ino and Guilty Gear. Or like Baiken. Where executionally they're a little demanding. But like their actual game plan is very straightforward. So once you get past the hurdle of understanding the inputs and, you know, the ways in which you have to interact with the systems differently, you're playing a character that's very strong. Although, you know, not quite very strong in Plus R and, you know, pretty easy in Exert, but it's just the general principle of the idea. More than anything. I know Akira is significantly worse in the new VF5, although apparently he's still pretty good, but, you know, he's not top 1 anymore. That really wasn't the reason I was picking him, but... Yeah, he can only... The way he's designed, he kind of tapers out. Like, the worst thing you're gonna get out of Akira is probably, like, mid-tier. His punishment is too good. Like, that's really what it is. Punishment, his launchers are too good. His guard breaks are too good. Like, all that is just, like, too good to ever be, like, weak. Oh, Taka died? That's funny. Well, I hear the lightweights are a lot better now. Because that was a big issue with VF5, is that if you were a lightweight character, you were quite weak. But there's like a dark part of me that wants to try Aoi out. She looks pretty fun. That character's apparently pretty evil. I would have to own the game first to do this, but... But a lot of people hear me say I want to play Aoi and go like, that character would not suit you at all. And I'm like, you're probably right, but I am curious. We don't know, right? Gotta try it. Anyways, yeah, this world is really interesting. I didn't even talk about, you know, Sherbet Land at all here. This is a world that only exists if you get that secret exit at Mount Teapot. Like, you never actually have to come here. The only thing that is here is, like, hidden treasure and exclusive boss fight that is one of the funniest things in this game because it's the only boss in the game, I think, that you can just outright skip. You don't actually have to fight the boss here. You can still beat the level and everything. It's pretty funny. But yeah, of the Wario Land games that are here, the ones I'm looking forward to the most are probably Wario Land 2 and Wario Land 4 and Wario World. Wario Land 4 I'm looking forward to because I can't remember the last time I actually beat that game, so I'm really curious about it now, again, after all these years. And you know, Wario Land 2 is currently my favorite Wario Land game, and it probably still will be by the end of this. I think that game is just too cool. That game is, you know... The game had so many interesting ideas, and I think Wario Land 2 will always be the champion of something in my heart. For having a route to an ending in that game be just do nothing in the opening stage for a minute and then Wario gets kicked out of his house. That blew the fuck out of my mind when I was a kid. I could not believe they even thought of that. And that will be the first route of the game I'm gonna do, by the way, because it's important. It's like the coolest part of Wario Land 2 to me. Beyond everything else about it that I think is cool. That part in particular, I always think about. Also, if you think about it, Wario pulled off, like, the ultimate heist, because they stopped making Mario Land games because those just became Wario Land games, despite the title of this game. Like, that's something that's really funny to fucking think about, isn't it? My masterpiece, Wario Land 4? Oh, yeah. I forget what that video is even about. I do know what one you're talking about, though. It's a classic. But yeah, Hollow Knight... Oh, the news about the new Dragon Quest remake is really exciting. The fact that they're giving Dragon Quest 1, like, all these new dungeons and features and quests, and... I'm really impressed that they're selling that as a bundle game, but they're giving it that much attention. Is fucking awesome. That game's gonna be worth it. I think Dragon Quest 1 and 2 put together like that, with all of those extra features, is gonna be so worth it. I think there's a treasure in this level. A new 3D Wario? Oh. Don't give me hope just to take it away.
Galactic Might!
Oh, thank you, Mohast, with the big raid. How you doing? You must have been streaming at like 11 or 12 in the afternoon or something. I'm gonna go this way. You're up pretty early playing video games. Right. Yeah, okay, sorry. 11 in the morning or 12 in the afternoon. I'm sorry. My bad. You know what I mean? I caught my... I should have just said 11 or 12. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. I'm playing some fucking Wario Land 1. This is a classic game. This is a color patch made by a very loving Wario Land fan. And it looks quite good. No! Oh, I thought I could get down. Oh, yo, Vanquish? That's a game I remember hearing about a lot. All-timer. Never played it. I really should. Oh, that's right. I do have to get the DMC for as well. I haven't forgotten my quest to play all the DMC games. That will be happening at some point. DMC 4 and then 5, which is the one everybody really wants me to play. It's DMC 5. So everybody's like, oh my god, you're gonna love DMC 5. And I'm like, well... Because I explain everything I like about DMC 3, which is a lot of things in that game, by the way. And everybody's like, oh, well the good news is everything you like about 3 is in 5, and everything you don't like about 3 isn't in 5. Like, well... You fucking got me there. Now I have to play it, don't I? Yeah, I don't even know who my guests are gonna be for 4. Then I have to play Yakuza 0, which I still need to get to. Have to nap before work? Oh, word up. Too many fucking games. And yes, I will be streaming the Dragon Quest remakes too. I have to now. With all those features they added, I have to buy it and I have to stream that fucking shit. Tomorrow morning I'm gonna be hanging out with my buddy Dish. I don't know what we're gonna be doing. I think he was doing a shuffler, but I might try to convince him to play more Demon's Crest. A game that is very good. Okay. Okay, the other thing about Wario Land 1 is that this game is not particularly lengthy. Ah, yes. Like, I think I could maybe finish this in one stream. At most, 2. This is not a long game. The ones that... actually, the biggest one on Game Boy is the third one. Wario Land 3 is fucking huge compared to all of these other ones. Compared to 4, compared to 1, compared to 2. Fuck. Wario Land 3 is... God, it's so big. Wario Land 3 is honestly intimidating, too, in some ways, for me. Which sounds silly to say, but, like, you really gotta know a lot to get far in that game. Like, not, like, that it doesn't give you any guidance whatsoever. But... God, is it ever demanding of you. And... Fuck, did I mention it's long? It is a very cool game, though. One that I am greatly fond of. Okay, this secret's pretty funny, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. You gotta love illusory walls, right? If you make a video game without those, I don't know if it's really true. I don't remember where this secret exit goes. I think that might not be the boss. I don't know where that is. Yeah, you can beat Wario Land 1 very quickly. But even me going for, like, all the treasures and all the levels will not take very long. No, the spiked cow. I will say, there's like a layer of mild jank to this game that I find pretty charming. But you can really see it in like the pickup mechanics and everything. Wario Land 2 is a much more sound experience. Oh yeah, Wario Land 2 is also the Wario game where, like, the beginning of the trend Wario cannot die sort of began. That's arguably where it became more of a puzzle platformer. Which is quite funny to think of because, you know, Virtual Boy Wario Land came out and it was less of one. An aspect I find absolutely fascinating. I wonder what made them move away from it. Who could say? Alright, let's head back up over around here now. Ah, yes, the evil storm cloud. Oh yeah, the other thing they did in the other Wario Land games is that they made it more straightforward to get money and stuff. At least from enemies and such. In this game, you have to shoulder charge them. Which isn't like some crime against God or anything, it's just quite funny. Ah, yeah. Here we are. But yeah. You know, a lot of people don't talk about Wario Land 1, too, I find. You know, like, people talk about the second one, they talk about the third one, the fourth one. This one, I feel, it's not forgotten, per se. I don't think that's the right word, but, like, talked about less. And I couldn't really fathom why, beyond the fact that it is relatively simple. By Wario Land standards, this game is, like... very, very basic. Oh god. Can I hit this thing with the key? Can I kill the cloud? No, I cannot. You know, I sure fucking hope that the chest is over here. Nice. Yeah, the bell! Yeah, like, if you look, we've already almost completed the first row of treasures. Yup. I'm grabbing all that money. Get all that money, Wario. Oh no. Oh god. Oh no, no, dude. Yeah! Alright. It's called Believe. Ah, hit the wrong thing. Fuck. Oh! I hit the wrong button. One moment. We might have to redo that level. Hold on. Yeah, we gotta do that all again. Fuck. Fuck me. That's okay. Oh! Oh, the game saved it! Never mind, we're good. We don't have to get that chest again. This'll take a quarter of the time, then. We can just go through the fucking level. No key. I can't charge in the air. I thought I had the bunny. I forgot. Yeah, you know, for as much as Wario Land 1 has these weird and funny enemies, I think Wario World is like this whole other level. I cannot wait to get there. Like, yo, oh my god, what was going on with Wario World, man? Like, what the hell was happening? I actually wonder if Nintendo has ever, like, consulted about the designs in that game at any point. Oh, I made the same mistake. Or if they just, like, straight up made them like that. And then just said, yeah, you know, that'll be what we put in the game. Alright, well, now we'll try the left. Oh. Okay, correct? Yeah, money. Alright, well, we did it. I think we beat that level already, didn't we? I don't think we have. Alright. Holy big money, dude! The big coin. I forgot this game had the giant coin in it. Yeah, I think I like the jet hat the most in this game. Just for the added ability to be able to charge underwater and the exploration aspect of it. But the bull hat is also quite good. The dragon hat is my least favorite. Not that I don't like it, you just don't get as much out of it. You know, killing the enemies with it not giving you any money is very disappointing. The flight power-ups are awesome. But yeah, they are... Especially in the Game Boy Mario games, for whatever reason. In Mario Land 2, the bunny ears fucked up. In this game, the jet hat fucked up. Like... pretty regular occurrence for Mario, I guess. Also, yeah, you can't charge into those crab enemies from the front. You have to get them from behind. Oh yeah, here it is. This is the boss you don't actually have to fight. See? He just leave. I don't remember how to beat him. I think you need, like, the bull hat. Anyways, there's no way the secret area doesn't have anything. Yeah, look, another treasure. I actually am very excited to get to Virtual Boy Wario Land as well. That's a game I like quite a bit. Even if I think it is a touch long in the tooth. In some ways. I mean, you can play Virtual Boy stuff with a grayscale filter, which basically removes the eye strain. And that's how I'll be doing it, because, you know, I respect you as people. And don't want to put you through that. I don't think you deserve to have to look at the original Virtual Boy palette on that game. I don't think any adult, or really any child, or anybody, any human on this earth deserves to see that. Okay, well, that can't be it. I gotta go find the key. That's so weird, you don't hear this song much in Nintendo stuff anymore, despite this being like the Wario song to me. Not this one, but like the... You know, like it's an all-timer. It's like the Wario song. Ah, yeah. Yeah, just don't jump on those guys, and they're pretty easy. Oh my god! Oh, how are they gonna make this funny? Oh, that's not that bad. Oh, there's spikes! Oh, they were the same color as the wall, dude. I couldn't see that. I actually couldn't see that shit, it was fucking invisible. Yeah, I've thought, should I play in release order? Or maybe I should just like spin a board or something and just pick random games. But I'm thinking release order is like the cleanest way. Yeah, I'm also doing fighting game commentary tonight, which is raucous and amusing. I have to sort of motivate myself to get ready. Not that I don't want to, it's just it's been a while since I've done it again. By a while, I mean like a couple weeks. And I've just had a very long September. Where I feel like not much has happened in my life. I mean, that's not true. I got like my driver's license, and then like, now that it's been like 2 weeks, I feel like all sense of accomplishment. Oh, well, I mean, if I was an American, I would probably feel a little differently. For reasons that I think are astutely obvious if you've ever seen the news. But how fortunate for me! Although evidently we're all going to hell, so... That was fucking crazy that that happened, by the way. I mean, I can't lie, I did laugh, but like... I mean, honestly, Kame, the last year has to have felt like a perpetual, like, nightmare for you. Trying to raise a child in this environment sounds, well, not easy. Alright, well now we're finally back to the actual world too. No longer on a weird detour. And based on the context of the treasures we just got there, that means there's 2 of them in this world. Divining this through context clues given by the game. God gave me the Wi-Fi password? How bad's the packet loss on it? I would still prefer Ethernet. Me personally. I use Wi-Fi on my laptop out of necessity. But... Ah, yeah. Yep. That's a really fucked up secret there, by the way. Like, break that block and just remember. Oh, we got a harp! You think Wario can even play that? Actually, I'm not too confident Wario even knows how to play an instrument at all. Maybe the drums. I don't remember if you can kill that enemy or not. Okay. It's just in, you can. Alright. I think I'm gonna be sick of this song very quickly. I also don't remember what the boss of this world was. Now that I'm really thinking about it. God, this looks so nice in color, though. Okay, those are spikes. I had to be sure. Yeah, you know, Wario Land, great set of relaxing games. I think as a kid I got stuck in the next world after this one a lot. I do not remember why. Look, it's just been so long since I've beaten this one. Like, I've revisited Wario Land 2 quite a bit. But this one, almost never. But it's not even because I don't like it or anything, it's just, I don't know, I've never felt like it. I think they might have just cooked too hard with Wario Land 2. And 3, and 4. Whereas this is just like a pretty relaxing platformer. I love the little sound Wario's walk makes. It's very fun. We're doing pretty good. Who doesn't love good old Mount Teapot? Aha! Secret. I think there's a key in here. Nice. And to think, this crown isn't even the most valuable treasure in this game. I don't remember what it is. It's up there though. I think it's pretty high value. We're pretty close to halfway through all the treasures already, and we're only an hour and a half in, so yeah, this game, pretty fast-paced. What? Oh, damn. Okay, we have a route. Oh yeah, we're so back. We've never been more back. Oh, wait a minute. Was I supposed to, like, go further in this area? Hold on. Oh. That enemy is so annoying. Ah, yeah. There we are. Oh, is that gone now? Oh wow, no, it stayed. How good. Oh yeah, this game has a star, the Starman in it, I forgot. Also completely absent from every other one of these games. Whoa. They fucking put the star, I forgot this game had the Starman. Alright, pretty good progress. I forgot. You want to feed the hens. They give you so much money. And you know, if this is a boss stage as well, we're actually really cooking because we'll get all that boss money too. If I'm not mistaken, this is a boss stage. Alright, that it is. It's one more after this. Oh yeah, the bull hat can also stick into ceilings. You can do stuff like this with, which is pretty fun. Oh no. Okay. Woo! Oh. No, even better, it's a hit the button stage. Put the lid back on the teapot. Here we go. Climbing the corporate ladder there, Wario. Well, I'm glad despite the Twitch server shenanigans that my streams have not been super impacted so far. Or at least this one hasn't. Hopefully no quality issues. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Oh. Okay. Oh, the bull! No! Well, that was fucking easy. Just throw them in there. Ah yeah, Stove Canyon, this world! Hey, lava world for the third world, not very common. they give you a wall of rising flame already, too. This is just in case you weren't anxious enough. Thankfully, I don't think it's that quick. I think it's up here. Yeah. We did it! And, I don't know what that is. It's like a pearl of some kind? Right in the G? Yeah. Burp, 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 burp. Nice and easy. I don't remember if there's any secret exits in this world. What I will say is this is the first, like, part of the game I remember giving me any kind of trouble when I was young. I don't know how to hit those, what? Oh, what? I thought I landed on that. The death sound in this game is also quite funny. Very, very Wario. So all this game makes me think, though, is that, man, it's such a tragedy that it took so long for Wario to get into Smash Brothers. It actually took forever. Oh, the fireballs. Here we go. You know, at the very least, those fireballs are not, like, random in timing like the Mario 1 ones. The fuck? You can stand on these? Didn't know that. I knew it. I knew it was coming. They can't resist. Oh my god. Oh. Ah! Oh. Its collision's quite fickle when climbing. By that I mean, like, these 2-block tile high, like, climbing sections. They don't give you a lot of room. Oh my god, dude. Oh. I think I'd be better climbing on top. That's definitely worse than I remember it being. Alright. Yeah, we'll just walk along the top here. They are quite picky about what they consider climbable there. Oh my god, dude. Fireballs? Come on. No more. Oh, there is a secret exit, and of course it's in this level. Let me see. I was gonna say I can't fathom where the secret is, and then I just accidentally found it. Like, well... Alright. I do not remember what this level is. There's a treasure in it. We gotta come back here with the key. Great. Or we could just leave. So the exit's right there, but there's also a treasure. Okay, maybe I was supposed to come around the long way, but... You know? Video games are pretty great when they give you flight power-ups. They just let you skip the whole level, huh? Okay, I'm gonna make a save state. I'm gonna try something. Does this work? Okay. No, okay, so I gotta get it just right. There we are. You just double tap it. It's that easy. Big trophy! Yay! Now we can go back to the end of the level, I guess. Tremendous victory. Oh, we're almost at the boss that used to own my ass when I was a kid. Time to see how much it's held up. Was it really hard, or was I just a little worse? Probably a little bit of both, but we'll see. I would believe the answer could be a bit of column A, a bit of column B. You know, you've always you gotta pick your battles, right? We do not actually need that to get to this stage because of this. This is why I love the jet hat so much. Nice. Easy game. Alright, well, where are we going now? Oh, right, you also had to play a level before you fought him. How could I forget? This area is so fucking red. Very warm in here. Honestly, this might help. Yeah, because I played this when I was very, very young, so it's like, yeah... Oh man, yeah... Have you ever run into a situation where you're surprised you beat something as a kid, though? Damn it. Oh god. Alright, this guy. I thought maybe I could use the coin as a hitbox. That'd be pretty funny. Okay, I'm seeing what might have been the issue here. Yeah. Oh my god, hey, dude. Damn it, dude. The throwing is so fucking crappy in this game. Oh, almost. We got it. Who needs a boss arena? I don't. I can see why that gave me trouble now. Oh, yo! What a fucking shot! Did you see that? That perfect fucking bounce, dude. Okay. Give me money. Yeah, it's hard to think of. I know there are games that I'm like surprised I beat as a kid. My God. Yeah, like... Are people playing that game in their childhood? Like, damn, you must have been fucking determined. Because that game is pretty intense. As far as inputs and, like, awareness goes. But... No, the game does give you an easy mode, so maybe that's how a lot of people did it. You know, it's not like everybody was playing on, like, fucking Legendary Dark Knight or whatever. People say the hardest difficulty is, or Dante must die, or something. Oh, we filled it up with water. Beautiful Joe 1? Oh, yeah. Interesting. Look at how fucking far into this we are. And we're only 2 hours in. I actually might be able to finish this tonight. I kind of figured I might be able to beat this game in one stream. I do wish I had started earlier, though, and not gotten so wrapped up in the songs. Or in talking about Silk Song and other things, because... Because I think, if I had started earlier, like when I wanted to, I think I definitely would have been able to, beat this and do Wario Land 2 today, but we'll see how far we can get into this. This is a really nice palette for this stage. You're a dick, dude. Oh. Okay, well, it's okay. They gave me back what I wanted. Life goes on. Okay, I can't... Can I kill that? You know what? Okay, we can. We can bump him from below. It's like the strat all the time. Or use the power of the almighty dragon hat. I'm actually gonna keep the dragon. It's the other hat that can break blocks underwater, which... Yeah, after this, I think it's Wario Land 2, because Virtual Boy Wario Land, well, I had to go back for the bull hat. Virtual Boy Wario Land came out after Wario Land 2, I believe. But before the third one, because I think Virtual Boy Wario Land was how they got the idea to give him like a little plane. And honestly, after Donkey Kong Bonanza, somebody mentioned like a 3D Wario game. I think it was UView. After Bonanza, I'm willing to wait however long they want to make me wait for another like Mario game in some Mario franchise, because it took that long for another 3D DK, but man, was it great. It's like if we gotta wait a little bit for another like Wario game like that, I mean, I'm so down. That wait will be worth it. Oh. Who fucking knows at this point, right? Like, it could be anything. Good, bad, anywhere in between if they do it. I think after this it's Parsley Woods and then the last world of the game. Unbelievable, I know, we're almost there. I mean, Mario Land 6 golden coins would probably take about this long. I find it hard to believe they didn't hide anything there. I don't trust them. Well, have you played Wario Land 3? You should know what I mean when I say that, like, that game is, like, intimidatingly large, you know, like... Like, I think it is worth playing, but man, it's such a different experience from every other Wario Land game. I feel like there's gotta be more to this level, right? There's a button. I guess we'll find out when I get the treasure. There's no marker for where a treasure is, so like, you just gotta know or guess. I think I remember there being one in the stage. My memory of the later levels in this game is a lot more hazy. Anything past Stove Canyon, I don't remember super well. I know Parsley Woods has a train level, which has an awesome song. And a cool look to it. Okay, there's a treasure in here, yeah, we gotta get the key over here. I'm mostly excited to get to Wario Land 2, though. That game is goated. If I do have time to get to it tonight, we can probably get one of the endings. And I already know which one we can get. But yeah, Wario Land 2 is another one of those weird games that came out on Game Boy and Game Boy Color. Oh wait, it's just backwards. Like, they released it on Game Boy first, and then they re-released it on Game Boy Color a little later. And the Game Boy Color version is definitely superior. I'll say that. It's not even just, oh, it has colored visuals. The game just, like, runs better, too. The Game Boy version has some, like, very slight lag. This is not an issue for the Game Boy Color Wario Land 2, which... Really? I feel like there's a ton of Game Boy games that were... Maybe the exposure is different across folks, though. I definitely can get that. This is just a ROM hack that colors it out, which looks very nice, but yeah, it's... I do know they did it with the sequel, which, you know, was a great choice. Though I will say, as far as these games go, I do think Wario Land 3 makes better use of the color on the Game Boy Color than Wario Land 2 does. You can kind of tell they front-ported Wario Land 2 from the Game Boy because, like, the environments are adapted well enough to color, but it doesn't quite look as good as if it was just, like, naturally made for the system in the first place. I think is relevant for the conversation. Okay, now we gotta go back. Whoop. You didn't have a Game Boy until color. Yeah, that makes sense. And it's also funny that the original Game Boy was out for a very long time, longer than I thought before the Game Boy Color came out. The Game Boy Color was like almost a decade later. Which is a lot to chew on. That's a lot to think about. Because I think Wario Land 1 was released very late into the Game Boy's life. Well, not very late, but around when the... Hold on. Yeah, it was around when the color came out, right? Hold on. What color... 19... No, never mind. Holy... 1998? Gee, okay, so that means Wario Land 2... Yeah, wow, Wario Land 2 came out 4 years later. Holy... Okay, I lied. Virtual Boy Wario Land came out right after, so that's next. If we're going by release order anyways. Yeah, so I think Wario Land 2 got a Game Boy Color version because, like, It probably just got released right when the Game Boy Color was coming out. They were like, well... guess we gotta do that now. We gotta port it. Oh shit. What? Oh no, dude. Okay, I can bump them. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus! Okay. I don't see how this power-up is supposed to help me in this area. There we go. Guess I can do that. Oh, really? Hiroji Kiyotake. Oh, yep, true. We need a Wario Metroidvania. That would be kind of dope. I mean, Wario Land 3 is somewhat close to this idea. Oh shit, go up there. Like this. Oh, die. I need you to die, so there we go. Oh, there's a treasure in here. At the same time, if they said Wario World 2, I would buy like 1 more billion copies, dude. I'm so present for that. I think the boss is in there. I don't want to go in there. Yes, there we are. We're nearly done with all the treasures too, because I think after the next world... The football! I chiseled it! Alright. I guess this is quite generously, like... You're going for absolutely everything, like a 3 or 4 hour game, maybe? It's also definitely not very difficult. The boss in Stove Canyon was by far the hardest thing so far. Alright. Oh, okay. This is simple. Why didn't that count? Okay. Give me money! Alright, we're good. Yeah! We did it! Ugh! And now we can't move anywhere else. Welcome to Parsley Woods, baby! This world has my favorite level type in the game. That's worth mentioning. I think the boss of this area was a giant ghost guy. $2D Wario, okay, that would be pretty fucking funny and weird. I don't know. Is Treasure still around? It's like, honestly, after Wario World, those are the people that I want to make Wario kids. Oh yeah, I have to figure out a solution for Wario Land Shake It, because I don't want to hook up my Wii. I'd be stunned if Treasure was still around. Itsuno's new studio presents Okay, dude, if the fucking Devil May Cry director made a Wario game. We're just milling out, like, the weirdest possible choice. We need a better... Well, yeah, if Treasure just made another Wario World game, though, my life would be complete. On June 19, 2022, the Treasure Hunter was working on a highly requested game. They had less than 10... Oh my god. So they're still around. I guess. So it may be a, And now we can go back over there on the world map, by the way. I forget if this changes anything. I don't think it does. Alright, here we go! Awesome level time. Dude. And you know, fun fact, you know they liked making these because they put them back in Wario Land 2 again, so... You know, until you mentioned the Metroid director, I would not have drawn that comparison. Just in case I die, I don't want to have to play that whole section again. Uh-oh. Hold on. See, I had a feeling. Oh, they're gonna... Fuck you, game. Well, we're gonna use this power-up because I want to be able to break these blocks quickly enough. Because for whatever reason, I'm paranoid that there is there's a treasure key in one of those. And, like, this game would never do that, but it totally would. Yeah, I guess we could do Virtual Boy Wario Land after this. Which is an entertaining game. Actually, this would work better. Yeah. Oh my god. That was almost a tragedy. Alright, easy game. Tree level again. I have a strange feeling there might be a treasure in this stage. It's actually just me guessing, too. What the fuck emote is that? Oh, I see. This game does have a pretty nice soundtrack. I would say, though, it is worse than every other game that came after, as far as this franchise goes. Did you know flight power-ups are really powerful? Most controversial statement I've ever made on stream. Man, they really had to find another way to get that enemy in my face, huh? Okay, we're gonna try another trick. Here we go. Fuck. Hang on. I know you can do it. There we go. Aspiring speedrunner. No way. Not for this game, anyways. Oh, I missed one. Oh ho ho, we have to go back on the world map and see where that is. Let me see. Oh, I see. We have to backtrack. So yeah, apparently since we drained the water, this level is completely different now. You know, I want to say that, but you know, oh yeah, true, that was the first game that had that, huh? Because I was like, Kirby's Adventure had copy abilities, which it did. And then I was like, damn, they didn't have hats, and they only got that in that game. When you really think about it, like, everything that makes, like, a Kirby game what people expect out of it nowadays was just, like, literally in Superstar, huh? Get Wario'd. Oh no, are you kidding me? Guess I gotta find, like... I gotta find either a dragon hat or a... Oh, we're good. We're so fucking back, dude. Saving you some time. There we go. What the fuck is that? Put that back in the chest, man. Ugh. A fucking clown face from hell, dude. Wait. Oh, I could have just fallen down. I could just drop down the... duh. Okay, whatever. Video games are fake. I don't have to think about it anymore. Gosh. That's really funny. So Sakurai was just like... And it's funny, again, after that, multiplayer became like a staple for Kirby. Yeah, stream probably ends around 7 today. Tomorrow night I might stream even after I hang out with Dish that day, but... It's looking kinda dicey. We'll see how I feel. And Thursday for sure will be something. Alright, boss time. Holy! So many spike balls. Ah, yes. Oh, hang on a second. I'll be right back. Ouch. Hello, everybody. I return. Wait, was there a cat in here? Did my cat walk into here while I was gone and just like meow at the microphone? Did that happen? That's funny. Well, maybe he is still in here. I'll find out, but oh, I forget if there's a better strategy for this boss or not. I feel like there just has to be, but I don't know. Damn it! Dude, throwing stuff is so... It's hard to aim in this game. I think going from big to small Wario is also quite punishing. There we go. Why'd it go that way? Oh! Hang on. Oh, never mind. There is nothing I can do to make this fight any different. Okay, we're just gonna beat this guy and it'll be fine. It'll be all over, my life will be okay. Yeah, I understand when he summons now, too. The problem is the throwing is garbage. Because sometimes he throws it a whole fucking city block above his head, and then other times he just... Ugh. There we go. Aiming. So difficult. We got it though. Oh, here we are. They make it look so intimidating. I believe the last two treasures are here. And when we collect those, we're done. Then it's just the final boss, and that's it. Oh, wow. Oh, shit. Oh, man. Where do they want me to take this? What? But where? It's gotta be like an invisible door somewhere. Or like a fucked up funny secret. How strong are those muncher plants? Alright. I'm a little confused. Oh my god. Well, it was a funny secret. On this manor, I will say that. Oh my god. That one didn't make any sound when it came. Dude. Oh my god, I'm not big, I can't open it. Okay, we're almost done. I do think that they perfected the Wario Land formula after this. This game's pretty awesome. Pretty novel experience for a Mario game, all things considered. You know, I can't say I've played anything like this. You got a fucking whale? Holy crap. And by that I mean, like, you know, I don't believe there were other Mario games like this at the time, and this game is new. Alright. We're nearly done, everyone. It's almost time for Virtual Boy Wario Land, which is most definitely somebody's favorite. I do like it a lot. It's probably in my top 3. Maybe 4. You're just in time for Nintendo to release it a couple months later. But you can only play it with an accessory that costs too much, even if it's just the cardboard one, and they only have it in the red palette because they hate you. Like, if you could just play the games without the accessory, I'd be like, yeah, this is awesome. Like, whatever, dude, just sell it again. It's funny. But, like, why do you need it? I guess the 3D effect they consider integral. Yo, why did I not collect those coins? What? Yo, this feels like Wario's Castle in Mario Land 2, where suddenly the game's like, ah yes, here's some hazards that you have to care about. Oh, let's go! Give me up. Okay. Okay. That was fascinating, I suppose. Oh shit! Damn! I think there's one more treasure here. And then we're ready for the final boss. And then I'm gonna let stream chat decide what we're doing next. Do we go in release order? I'm frankly undecided on this. Oh, what the hell? Die. Ooh. You know what? I feel like I missed something important. And I'm about to be so correct. I can just feel it in me bones. No, I didn't. God damn it. They're really not super big on power-up gating a lot of these secrets, which... I guess isn't a bad thing, but... Oh, you piece of shit. Asshole. Go that way. That way. Oh my god. If they put that in the checkpoint room. Devious game. Very devious. Oh, see that! You kidding? That's it? Platforming. Alright, well... we have to get this all the way over to the end of the level. And then if we do that, we can get the treasure. My thumb is glued to the down input right now. Yeah, no way there's nothing up here. There's probably like a key in the door. Oh shit. I don't know if that was the intended solution to that, but... we're about to do it. The last treasure of the game, everybody! What's it gonna be? A ring? Beautiful, that's everything. We did it! Now all that's left is the final boss. The heart-pounding finale. Alright! Here we go. I don't know why they're giving me these power-ups when only one thing here has been shown to be able to actually damage me. Okay. What? What? Hold on. Okay, that was just some weird control quirk with the spring. Weird. Alright, here we go! I think it's the boss. Oh, no, not yet. Oh. Yeah, so we want to leave that power up here just in case. I thought maybe I could cheese another hit out of him. Okay, I guess that's a boss of some sort. I got a 1-up for that. Alright! I love that fucking portrait in the back. Oh, fuck me. Yeah. I gotta give it credit, it's a pretty creative fight. I just also wish I didn't have to go all the way back every time in a platformer this slow. Do I have to fight that guy again? I hope not. But knowing this game, probably. Oh yeah, of course. Oh my god. Alright. Alright. I don't know if there's like a way to manipulate it to land upright. What? We're supposed to spawn one there. What the hell? I'm getting hit, yeah, because I'm so fucking floaty, dude. There we go. Well... What? Oh yeah, I forgot about this. First appearance of Mario in this game. Ah! Wario's like, I don't know, man. I didn't even know that was in there. He's like, I need money. Here we go. 2,000. 7,000. This is what all the treasure is for, by the way. In some cynical way, a little depressing that we're just selling all of it, but you know. Yeah, we're not even halfway done yet. Or maybe we are about. Now, isn't this satisfying? Look at how much money! How is that worth 8,000? What? The 4,000 gold football? It's a football! What about the harp? 6,000, that's not bad. How about the shield? 7, okay. Makes sense. Oh my god, we're hitting a pretty big total here. 5,000, alright. I think these two are gonna be pretty small cash outs. Yeah. 94. Alright, let's see what ending we got. Give me. Alright, it's over there. Oh. You got it, man. Oh, we got the castle. Canon ending, nice. I think the only better thing than this is an entire planet you can get. But castle is good. Somebody just sent me some clips. Whoa. Holy. Anyways, look at that. Dave Brooks, let's go. Mary Kokoma, Hiro Yamada, David Patton. I like the playtesters, yay! Wait. No, right? Wait a minute. Hold on. No, never mind. It's slightly different. It's not the same guy. I was like, no way. Oh, there was a lot of testers. Wow. Please retry. No, I'm good, but all right, everybody. Are we doing Virtual Boy Wario Land? I guess we are. We'll go in order. Do it for about an hour. Okay. I don't know what the resolution is for this. I'm gonna assume it's this. Yeah! Well, I guess they actually call the game Virtual Boy Wario Land for the Virtual Boy. That's pretty funny. Alright. So, is that cut off a little? No, no OBS. Stop. It might be. It is. Hang on then, I have to set up a game capture for it. Because, That's still not enough. Is it more like... It's hard to tell where the screen, like, ends. I think this is about right, though. Oh my god, it isn't somehow. This is a fucking big fucking game. Alright, there we go. Oh wait, no, it's 1 pixel off. Hang on. There. That... Ooh! So this game is honestly really beautiful. I don't know what the technology is, but the plot of this game is pretty simple. Wario sees some people walking off with treasure and goes, I want some of that. The problem is this thing only has 2 colors, so I can't fucking tell. Uh-oh. No! Hey look, Wario Land 4 did that. How funny! Look at that 3D, bro! Anyways, welcome to Virtual Boy Wario Land. So as you can see, Wario Land's got a pretty big presentational upgrade. And man, oh man, does this game play faster than the other one too. I mean, just look at the movement in this game. And the beautiful sprites. This is the most Brolic Wario's been yet. I do quite like this game. It's sort of a... It's sort of a middle step game between what you'd get in Wario Land 2 and, later titles? Or earlier... So, or rather, how do I put it? The way this game, like, is structured and plays is kind of like a mix of Wario Land 1 and 2. Yeah, Wario looks really fucking buff in this game. Like, look at his arm when he charges up here. Like, look at that. That's like crazy muscle definition. I'm gonna die. Oh, I'm not. Hold on, we gotta power up. Yeah! Yeah, the look of this game, the way it plays, it's fucking great. I know a lot of times people talk about games you can't access and they get like sort of mythologized as like incredible video games. I truly believe this is a game that is amazing. Like, it is just fan-fucking-tastic. Lots of secrets to find, lots of fun. And to be fair, I fucking love Sonic CD, I've come to understand, but... this is just a damn good game that, like, almost nobody got to play. This game is like, what if you had that mystique, but you also were just, like, incredible. More than that game, even. Because, like, I will say, Sonic CD is, like, one of the best sounding and looking Sonic games ever. About the worst I can say about this game is, the locations aren't super exciting. I mean, you're always in a cave for, I want to say, a majority of this game. But if you love treasure hunting and, like, good movement, and, like, very exploration-heavy games, lots of secrets. Like, there's a lot of secrets in this game. This is the one for you. If one of your favorite things about Wario Land 2 was, like, just how many walls you could break in that game, which, you know, you might happen to understand, that's one of my favorite things about Wario Land 2, then Virtual Boy Wario Land will deliver. Dude, you have no idea how bad I wish they had re-released these games on 3DS. I think they would have been perfect. One of the big things, too, is that, like... this is probably closer to Anton Blast, yeah, than any of the other Wario Land games. I have not played it yet. I probably should, but, you know... one day. So I hate saying this because I never thought I would feel this way, but I think of the Wario Land games... well, no, I guess number 1 is probably still my least enjoyed of them, even though I like that one a lot. I'm just, like, really dreading Wario Land 3. Not because I don't like that game, but man, is it fucking big, man. Like, I'm probably not gonna finish this on this stream, but, like... but, like, Wario Land 3, that's gonna take me, like 2 or 3. I mean, yeah, there are 2D Crash Bandicoot games, which is often a forgotten fact. Now, are those, like, really good Crash games? Well, they're alright. I wouldn't say they set the world on fire, but I enjoyed them. Yeah, like, look at how much secrets are in this game, by the way. Like, you're seeing all this, right? Like... so much to find. Hold on. I think there's, yeah. Wah! Yeah, this is like the Wario game almost nobody's played. And it's kind of a shame, because it's really good. It is worth going out of your way to play this. In my opinion. Oh, my controller ran out of battery! I hate when that happens. Oh, and also, like, looking at this game, it's just beautiful, isn't it? Like, they really, really did a great job animating this. Oh my god. You would have to kill me. I don't think I'd be able to do it. I'd probably get a headache or like... Oh, the dragon! Look at the dragon's face when it breathes fire. Oh. Also, great detail. If you notice, Wario's eyes actually look at stuff in the background, I believe. Or in the stages. Or maybe they don't. Maybe he just, like, wanders his gaze. No, you see, he looks at the power-up over there. So, like, you can look at where Wario is looking, and sometimes you'll find stuff. Okay, there's gotta be a way to get down there. Oh yeah, you can't ground pound. Yeah, probably the worst thing about the dragon hat is that you can't run. So the game just slows down. This is the only power-up in the game like that. Every other one gives you a shoulder charge or some kind of movement. But this one is the only one that doesn't. Okay, so there must be like... Yeah, I'll keep this though, because we probably need it for a puzzle. Do you want to see what it would look like with red and black? I'm so glad you asked. Here, let's experience this together. Oh. Oh. Oh, ah. Oh yeah. What the fuck do you mean battery low? My Virtual Boy is fine. Oh, okay. Alright, nope. No more. Oh. Okay, alright. Do not avert your gaze. We're so fucking back. Look at that. Isn't that nice? It's a lot better. So, I'm gonna be honest. I think this game looks great in black and white, to be honest. Like, just this, it looks beautiful. I mean, like, look at it. It's so pretty. But I would love to see this in full color. That would look stunning. But you would have to, like, recode it and port it. Which, again, wouldn't be surprised if somebody's willing to try that. But... we're missing the chest, though. Are we not? It is. No, oh no, I got it. I got carried away in this conversation. Well, we can just switch power-ups this way. Alright, now, watch how much faster we can go now. Yeah! Look at this! Ugh. Yeah! The movement in this game is really fun. No, you fucking zoom in this game, man. Anyways, they got water stages. With horrifying creatures like that. Vicky, have you played this game before, actually? I think you'd really enjoy this. This one. This is probably the Wario game where you are most likely to go fucking flying across the screen. Which does give it a high thrill factor. Oh my god, look at that. Also, I think this is the only Wario game with a second loop. Oh! But yeah, this game has a loop too. Which I've never actually beaten. And I probably won't either in the near future. I'm not like super interested, but it's cool trivia. It's the only Wario game I know that has that. Most of them just have an ending. Oh, Wario Land 3 is incredible, but it's also huge. I don't know if you know that. I think it's the biggest Wario Land game that isn't the one on Wii. And I don't even think it's close. It is incredibly ambitious for a Game Boy Color Wario game, I must say. I won't say much else beyond that. It doesn't drag or anything, but it is very substantial. And not at all like 4, which is pretty shocking. I think Wario Land 3 is the only one like it in the franchise, actually. All of the other ones are a lot more, like, contained. But that game is something else. Basically, that game has, like, a map screen, but you get treasures in each level, and it changes not just the map, but other levels. So the level order is non-linear in a way, because, you know, you're not really going from point A to point B. You're doing a lot of exploring and treasure hunting. It's hard to explain, and there's like an upgrade system. It's not like a skill tree or anything, but yeah, it does a lot. And there's a day and night cycle in that game that also impacts all the stages, which you have to be wary of. A really in-depth game. Compared to all of the other Wario Lands that I've played. Again, the only one like it. It is truly, truly cool. And also, like, really intimidating to think about streaming it soon. Because, you know, I'm going to. Because I'm doing all the Wario Land games. And, you know, that one counts. Compared to, like, Wario Land 2, which is, Okay, so I like Wario Land 2 a lot, but it's basically just a linear Wario Land game. It's just very good. You would love this. Wario Land 2 starts with, like, Wario's castle getting, like, ransacked, right? And if you do nothing in the opening while he's sleeping for, like, a minute, and you just do no inputs in the first stage, the people raiding the castle kick you out of your castle, and you get, like, a whole alternate route to beat the game. It's a lot faster than any of the other ways, because it's meant to be a big secret. But, yeah, if you just do nothing, you just input nothing and you wait. I remember finding that and thinking that was, like, the coolest thing ever. When I was, like, 8 or 9 or something. I was not old. But I thought, like, wow, that's fucking ridiculous that they thought of that. These games are really interesting. This one is probably, like, the most straightforward of them, which is funny to say, but... Like, this one is, you know, and I say this as no small praise or anything. This one is, like, just a linear platformer that is good. In the same way that, like, Wario Land 1 was like that. That is what this game is. This game's like Wario Land 1 on, like on the fucking best juice you'll ever find. The movement's better, the power-ups are better, the pacing and flow is better. The treasure system is about as good. It's a very simple game, but it's pretty, it looks great. Really, the only power-up that is kind of slow is this one. Every other one you can go at least moderately quickly. Right, now I think I know where the secret is here. They give you this because... yeah. And I will say the secrets are really well hidden in this one. Lots of like, hey, you should pay attention and, you know, break stuff. Which would later be a big design philosophy in Wario Land too. This game, I think, is pretty neat. But again, you can see there's not a lot of stages. That's probably why there's a second loop in the first place, because we're already at a boss. Oh, the bosses in this game are pretty hard, actually. Well, first we gotta fight this guy. Okay, here we fucking go. This boss took me a long time. Yo, so true, K-Deal, man. Okay. Do you know this game has 3D? Whoa! Oh, oh my god. Okay. Yeah, so you gotta jump on his head, which... that attack is so fast! Oh! Yeah, wait, why are we in 2D fighting game mode? Oh shit. Okay, so this is the hard part. If you get hit in this fight, you have to try and dodge this shit without the dash, so... No, yep, nope. There's a hidden block here, right? They do at least give you this, you know, you can start it from here. This boss actually took me some of the most time in this game to beat when I first played, because I was just like, damn, you gotta be really, really careful. I was surprised at how hard this was when I first played. I was like, damn, this is the first boss. The levels haven't been that difficult. This guy, though, fucking play. Thankfully, once you know his pattern, it's not so bad. Because he's always going to do this with the flail. You can always catch him there. Giving him any more time in that phase, though, it can get really dicey to hit him. I don't recall if this gets harder to dodge. I don't think so. That is the nice thing about this fight. Once you've figured that out, it is basically the same for the rest of it. It's just shockingly hard. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, I messed up the timing. Okay, we got him, though. You know, honestly, I'll also say I like the music a lot in this game, despite the sound hardware not being particularly compelling. I mean, like, it's not incapable of sounding good, but, like... yeah. For what they had, this sounds great. Ugh. Alright, let's get a move on. Oh yeah, automatic pause. That's the game telling you to take a fucking break, because, you know, this shit will give you a headache. Anyways, forest time. I know I said a lot of this game takes place in a cave, and I mean most of it kind of does, but like there's like... I guess before Donkey Kong Bonanza, there was this game where Wario is traversing in like some inexplicable cave biome with forest. Anyways, we get a really cool new power-up in this area. If you recall, the last game had the jet hat, which was quite good. I gotta get in that cloud, come on. Nice. We got the eagle here. Oh, I don't have it yet. It's coming. I spoiled what it is, but you'll see. Bird. I'm always secret hunting. Yeah, so I don't know if they had, like, some kind of goal about giving this game, like sh-movement. Alright, there it is! So here's the eagle hat. So, okay. You know how you got the dragon hat in this game? If you get the dragon hat and then the eagle hat, or the other way around, they fuse together. And you become Flying Dragon Wario. But the eagle hat lets you do this. And now we can shoot fireballs. Pretty cool. Also, look at that. It goes right through blocks. It can break shit. Oh, yeah. This is probably the best power-up in the game in terms of just, like, output. I don't know if it makes boss fights significantly easier. I don't usually have this in boss fights, but... This is like the best power-up for exploration in the game. Because you have the flight, you've got a fireball. They don't give it to you a lot though. So you gotta make good use of it when you have it. You know, come to think of it, I might be able to get farther in this than I thought. Oh shit. I guess I can go back in that room to get it. Again, I can show you the eagle hat individually. So the eagle hat just looks like this, and you can still shoulder charge with it, and then you can fly. And then again, if you get the dragon too, you get the fusion! So I think this is the only Wario Land game with like a power-up stacking system too, on top of that, just with these. And it also lets you ground pound, which is really convenient as well. The dragon hat doesn't let you do that. So about the only thing you can't do with this hat is shoulder charge. But every other maneuver you can do with the other suits, you can do here. And again, not being able to shoulder charge, but having the flight, which moves you laterally pretty quickly anyways, and a big, powerful projectile, generally, it's a good trade-off in my eyes. You know, that's kind of what this is. I'm a little sad they never went back to that kind of thing with Wario, or at least once or twice for an experimental game or two. Because what ended up happening with Wario games is that they became more puzzle platformers, and like, you can't die. And then Wario Land 4 happened, and then you could die, but it was still mostly a puzzle exploration platformer type deal. This is probably the last time a Wario game was kind of like in the realm of a Mario game in that same way. But again, I remember when I first played this, I was like, wow, this is really interesting. I really wish they had re-released this at any point. Like, I think this game would be received really well nowadays, too. I think, like, modern video game sensibilities would actually be very friendly to this one. Entirely possible that is just me, but I believe it. Like, I'm not saying this is, like, the most cutting-edge, greatest Wario game ever, but, like, I do think people would really appreciate this for what it was when it came out. Because for 1 year after Wario Land 1, this is a really, really good, like, refresh on its gameplay. They are, but it's, like, still kind of like a cool kids only club sort of thing. I wouldn't call it, like, a really accessible re-release, which is my criticism of it. Like, if they were doing that as, like, a virtual console thing and you could just play it without the 3D, I'd be like, okay, yeah, you got me there. Like, they're finally re-releasing this game. But it's just like, you gotta go out and buy like a $24 like fucking cardboard thing. And like, I don't mind that they're doing that so much as that I mind that it's mandatory. If that was all optional, like you didn't need that to experience it, I'd be like, this is awesome. Like, even if it's overly expensive for a Virtual Boy headset, you don't need that. That's like a collector's item at its finest. And like, games are allowed to have that. You know, you can be self-indulgent. But it's just like, it's coming at the cost of like being able to play this game without that. And like, I really don't think you need the 3D to enjoy this game. Like, you're not gonna fucking tell me that this game was completely built with the 3D in mind in a way that like you can't play it without it. Like, you're lying. You know you're lying. You know it's not true. It is shit moving in and out of the foreground. People have been able to handle this since Mario 64, so it's just a very weird decision. But, you know, it is a step closer to this game coming out for general audiences again, basically. And, you know, I'm okay with that on paper in that regard. Because it means one day it might happen. Because again, I do really genuinely think that, like, the modern video game audience would fucking love this game. This would very easily, might I add, get considered, like, an all-timer. Or at the very least, worth, like, an afternoon. For as unkind as history has been to the Virtual Boy, I can for sure say that this game almost single-handedly justifies its existence. And like that to me is why I believe this one should come out. You know, like Teleroboxer is cute. You can play that for a little bit. Like fucking Wario Land? That's the good shit. Okay, so I gotta find the treasure here, I believe. Yeah. Oh. Weird spot to put that power up. I guess if you get hit on the way. Oh, maybe you could make that with a dash jump. For a lot of people, this is like the only Virtual Boy game too, which, again, not untrue. They were working on a Mario one. They were working on a fucking Mario Land 2 sequel for the Virtual Boy, and it makes me so sad that that never came out because this system did so bad. Because, like, there's no way that wouldn't have been amazing. Like... Like, Nintendo in the 80s and 90s canceling a video game? Actual tragedy, because I know it would have been gas. And honestly, Nintendo in any era, because they've never really lost the touch of making really good video games. So, like... Whenever I see, like, a canceled Nintendo project, I just cry a little, because I know it probably would have been pretty good. Like, one thing I always give Nintendo credit for is that they're really good at, like, identifying a video game idea, and then, like, building an entire game around it, and stretching it as far as they can. I think is a talent that goes sort of unappreciated. In some ways. But, like, that is, like, the core of what makes so many of their games really good. So, like, anytime one of them gets canceled, I'm like, fuck. Because I don't imagine it would have felt half-baked. Like, even when I don't like what they're cooking, I respect that more often than not, they 100% commit to whatever it is they're making. Where is the treasure here? I gotta find it. Cause I have the key, I can make progress, but I want to find the treasure. I gotta know. There are some images of that Mario Land 2 sequel too, I believe. A very, very sparse amount of them, but there are some, and I remember seeing it and just getting really sad. Then again, the Virtual Boy was one of those things that was like way too far ahead of its time in a way that is like comically bad, which is that, you know, you're giving people eye strain and like, you know, movies have just now started to do like this 3D glasses shit. There's no way it's that accessible. There's a thing here. I mean, there's gotta be something. I gotta be tripping. It's gotta be earlier in the stage. Oh no! Oh god. Okay. Yippee. But yeah, I remember seeing pictures of it and thinking to myself, like, fuck. The world we could have lived in. But at least we did get the Wario game. But yeah, you know, maybe they'll make another Wario Land game. I seem to have like this weird ability when I stream stuff to like summon some sort of like good luck for these old franchises. So I'm hoping maybe lightning can strike twice and I stream all this and then they announce like Wario Land 6 or something. Or they make another WarioWare game. And it'll be like good and I'll be like, yeah, I mean I'm glad that WarioWare is out. I'm not like one of those people that cannot stand WarioWare, though. I think those games are also way too novel for me to dislike. I think they're really fun. Like another Wario Land game, though. You never know. Okay, I'm really combing this area. I must be foolish. It's gotta be somewhere. I think the only thing is that, like, I don't really know. Oh, what? Oh, no, nothing. It's hard to say, like, how locked in on that they really are. Impossible to predict company, to be honest, because, you know... Wait a minute. Oh my god, hang on. I just thought of where it could be. No? Ah. Yeah, a level... And the question is it 3D or 2D? Cause like, the last time they made a Wario Land game, it was Shake It, and I consider that a money furnace game. In the sense that, like, they threw money into the furnace, because that game, there's no way that game made back what it cost to have them, like, hand animate all of that. But it looked really good. And then there's, like, I just don't know. It would be cool to see another Wario game, though. I'll be honest, like, that is something I want. $2.5D? Oh. So Wario didn't even do that. Instead of giving Wario like a new Super Mario Brothers looking ass game, they just had Wario Land Shake It entirely hand-drawn. Like anime style, and it looked fucking beautiful. I'm pretty sure Wario had like 3,000 frames of animation or some fucking obscene number. Like, there's no fucking way that didn't cost you like so much more than you made off that. Yeah, and I mean, finding a developer for a Wario game is pretty tough. Because really, Wario World was headed up by Treasure, and like, I could not think of a better game company than Treasure to do a Wario game if it's not Nintendo itself, to be quite honest. Like, for me, it's hard to picture that being as good. But I'm like a massive Treasure glazer, so like, I don't know. I might be a little biased in that front. But, like, I don't know, Treasure just makes really fucking good games, and they make games with, like, weird-looking shit in it. And I think, like, those two concepts together are what define Wario. Like I said, like, as far as outside studios go, I cannot see it being anything better than Treasure. To me, like, you cannot beat that. But again, massive Treasure glazer. Oh shit. Well, look at that guy. He's got a... Oh, that looks suspicious. I knew it! They fucking made an Astro Boy game? That's sick. Like, I know Treasure for, like, the usual suspects, which is, like, Dynamite Heady, Alien Soldier, that kind of thing. McDonald's Treasure Land Adventure, I guess, too. That's a really good game. One of their first ones, if I'm not mistaken, on Sega, too, which is... You know, your first one on that system is a fucking... extremely good game, then I guess you figured something out. I do not know what that button did, by the way. At least something helpful, though. But yeah, what else was there? Yeah, Treasure... I could think of doing a really good job with it. And that's about it. And Wario World is a game that I really like, but it also makes me sad. Because, like... that game could have been so crazy good if it was just, like, a little longer. I'm not one of those people that translates, like, hour counts to quality in terms of gameplay. But I think Wario World fucking ends right when I feel like it's about to start getting even better. It's not, it doesn't feel like it's done. I mean, even 100% it takes you like 4 hours. And I mean, like, that's fine for a lot of things, but for what that game is doing, it's just too little. I think, like, if they had, like, 2 more areas, it would have been perfect. But it feels like you get to Captain Sparkle or whatever the fuck, or Captain Skull, I don't remember what his name is. You get to that and you do that fight and you're like, oh damn, I wonder what they're gonna do next, and the game is over. Like you go from that to the end of it and you're just like, huh. And then if you're playing the American version, you're missing out. Because the final boss isn't even done in that one. You have to play the Japanese release of Wario Land, or Wario World, to get the final boss fight that has the second phase. Like, half of that fight is region locked to Japan. Which, admittedly, really funny property to have in a boss, but... But yeah, like, I think Luigi's Mansion is longer than Wario World. Is the thing, when you know where you're going. Like, Wario World is just, like, really short. It's especially apparent if you compare it to, like, Wario Land 3. Which is a game on Game Boy that has more going on. The other thing about Wario World is that the enemy variety really suffers in that game, I think. And you notice it pretty quickly. But a lot of the enemies are just reskinned things that you've seen in the first world. And it's cool, they look thematically neat. But you're also just like, damn, am I still fighting those? And you kinda are. Maybe, I just think Wario Land 4... doesn't feel like it ends before it starts. I don't know how to explain it. Because it's not even like just the length outright, it just doesn't feel like Wario World was supposed to be over that fast. Like, I don't get the feeling they wanted it to be that short. I feel like that just happened. But yeah, I mean, it's not like it's bad or anything, but... It's maybe the Wario game that makes me yearn the most for more of it. Which is why, you know, I would love for Treasure to do another one, but, you know, Treasure doesn't, like, exist anymore, so... I mean, they do, but they have, like, 10 people there or something. You know, I'm not getting that. Oh, I got the treasure here. I'm a fool. Yeah, I mean, what's funny, too, is that the game was successful, too. Like, it outperformed probably what they expected. It got a fucking Player's Choice re-release, which... You know, as far as I can tell, doesn't happen unless your game does well. So I am a little shocked that they didn't ever follow it up. I guess you could consider Wario Land Shake It a sort of follow-up. In the same way that, like, Wario Land 2 coming out, like, 4 years after the first one and 3 years after this was, but... It's just such a different game. Automatic pause. What the hell? Yeah, I'm thinking we need Super Mario Odyssey 2 Wario Land. We need Wario to re-steal it. That's how this whole Stolen Valor shit happens, right? You gotta start it like that. That was maybe the funniest fucking shit ever. oh man, I hope they make more Game Boy games with Mario in it, and they make Mario Land 3 and it's a fucking Wario game. You're like, oh, okay, sure. But surely Mario Land 4 will come out, and then, like, all you get is Wario Land games. And they're good, but, you know, like... Wonder what happened here. Oh, hey, holy shit, it's that one thing from Mario Galaxy 2. It's Axel's new move in Strive. I can't have been the only one who thought that. When they showed Strive Axel, like, whipping up a tornado, I was like, oh, it's like that, that move, you know? Oh, puzzle. Puzzle that I forgot was in the game. Oh, bull time. Mosquito. Die. Okay, I cannot bump him from below. Gotta hit him in the head. Die. Need to power up very badly. Oh. It is really funny seeing some Metroid elements in these games. Things you would just, like, never associate with Wario ever, you know, like... oh, you know, Metroid. But, you know, the art of game making is... Hold on a minute, game. Aha! Yes, I knew it. I knew there had to be something in here. Can't be it, though, right? There's that whole area over there. Yeah, if I can't finish Virtual Boy Wario Land now, on this stream, which it probably won't happen. I think we'll probably get to, like, the next boss, maybe. And what I will do is just finish it next time when I stream and just go right on to Wario Land 2. And, you know, looking forward to Wario Land 2 because that is my favorite in the Wario Land series. I think they did the absolute best with that one. Of course! I think I knew that that game would change my thoughts on the Wario Land franchise as a whole when I got the secret where you just do nothing at the beginning of the game and get a new route. That blew my mind. That didn't sound like it was like a real thing. Like, I like Wario Land 4, but... I think... I can't remember the last time I've beaten it. Which is funny, because as far as I can tell, that one's the most popular one. For good reason. Though, what I remember more about Wario Land 4 is the website they had for it. I miss that. I don't know if there's a perfect archive of that anywhere, but it would be really nice if there was. I'm sure one exists if I look into it. Perhaps the most fascinating thing about Wario Land 4 to me is how, like, all of its design choices in terms of audio would later be absorbed into WarioWare. Oh, yeah, I mean, do people really fuck with 3 that much? I guess it would make sense, that's a good game, but... I've always, like, really liked 3, but I found that, like, because of how big it is, it's very hard to go back to a lot. I thought the more compact nature of Wario Land 2 is what made it pretty easy to go back to and just do again and check stuff out. I think 3 is by far the most unique. It's like very, very, very interesting to me. Okay, there's gotta be a way to get over there. Or up there, even. Oh shit. Oh, they're demanding of me here. Okay, I fucking love the golf games. I'll admit, though, I can see why they're not liked. I get it. I understand it. But I love those. All that for a fucking apple. Really? The thing I don't like about 3 is that it's just very long in the tooth. Which is like the byproduct of it being a really interesting idea. But, oh my god. You're committed to that one when you start it. And, like, there is, like, no fast way to play that game. And when I do it for this, I don't think I'm going for 100%. There's too much. We'll see how my mood is, really, but, like, it's got a lot going on. But I respect, and I do love that it tried all that shit. I think if it didn't, it would probably have been pretty boring. But Wario Land 2 just stuck to something that they knew how to do already. And it was interesting in different ways. But 3 was like, holy, let's just redefine the entire structure of the game. And overall it worked, but it definitely makes it quite hard to play a lot, I think. Oh, I was muted. Whoops, I didn't mute. I was not silent that entire boss fight. Oh, I can't hit him from the front. Whoopsie daisy. Well, anyways, I said that that second boss was significantly easier than the first. Oh, I died. It was significantly easier than the first boss, which I thought was pretty funny. That fucking guy with the ball and chain on his head was. Hey, what? Did I not kill those? Oh no. Oh, it's like that one Mario 2 enemy. Anybody else like Mario Sunshine here? What if you had to roll that melon all the way to the end of the level? Okay, well we're... Okay. Oh, I see what they mean. Whoops. I remembered. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, dude, can you... They're really demanding a lot out of me here. Exciting. Maybe not my favorite. Oh, okay, cool, great. Fantastic enemy. Hi. Okay, wait, hold on. Need something good here. Not helpful. No, not the mole. What? Oh, God. Oh, goodness. Die. You gotta go, mole. No, way down? Oh, wait, maybe you gotta... Oh. Exciting! Oh, right, the other thing I remember about this game is that it has a really fucking funny secret ending. By just any fucking standard imaginable. Oh. Yeah, the secret ending I think is only on the second loop. And it's something. It's like not even like, oh my god, how did they do this? It's more just like, it's like, really? Like, ugh, I need to get a power up. Is there one back here that I just didn't grab? I'm just gonna die. Oh, I tried to die, but I found an area. Oh, well, you know what? That works. Then I found a pit that leads to this. Huh. Well, I technically got what I wanted. In a way. I need this for a puzzle. Again. Oh god. Nice. There you go. Frankly, never been more insulted in my life. The game wants me to try. Alright. Oh, no! I was trying to... Thank you. Die. Oh, it's a puzzle. That might like be really stretching the definition of the word. But no way, no hidden block. No. The other thing I haven't done with Pizza Tower, now that I'm thinking about it, because we had that conversation, I have not done P rank runs. Maybe I should one day, but I have not felt inclined to try. I get the feeling, is this like an actual pit? No. What is your favorite stage? Is it the one I think it is, or is it... I knew it was gonna be that one. Of course it is! That one's a good stage, though. That one's pretty funny because, you know, it's a level that could quite literally only exist in the time it was made. Which, you know, is almost anything in any game ever, but, like... I think it helps that the premise is really funny. So, like, I don't mind engaging with it too much, because I find it amusing. Oh, this sucks. Come on! Oh. Maybe I forgot this level. Because I did not remember anything this annoying in this game. Remember when I said Nintendo does that thing where they always commit to like an idea, even if it's like not good? Like they'll fucking commit to it, and I respect that. That's like this. I respect this in the sense that like you really did like put this out, and you said this is satisfying and good, and you committed to it. Cause this stinks. Like, that's the best way I can put it. It just stinks. Like, good fucking luck timing it. Oh. See, I don't agree. I don't think this is the kind of thing that I would experience in Wario Land 2. So I am just going to save state because I'm done wasting my time with this now. The timing is unfucking readable. You would just have to guess. Yeah, like when the other two, they don't move so fast that, you know, you can't tell when to throw it. And you have to do it twice. Of course. Oh my god! That would have been perfect for that one. No, it wouldn't have. Level design is my passion. Are these not breakable? Oh, you need fire, I guess. Well, I got the treasure off this floor. The watermelon level sucks. It's something in common with Mario Sunshine, I suppose. Alright. Now there's another level that's designed to clock you out. It might be this one. I think it is. Oh yeah, this fucking... Okay. Yeah, I remember this. This took me fucking forever when I first played. Oh yeah. This one's truly an eyebrow raiser. Which I'm sure just fucking thrills you to hear. You can't kill any of these, which is pretty annoying. It's okay though. I will say, despite everything I can say about this level's gimmick, and what you're gonna see that you have to do in it later, I'll probably like it more than that pineapple, or the watermelon puzzle. Wonderful 101's a game I hear is really good, but maybe it has like problems that are, as you say, I don't remember what to do here. Great. Oh, even better. It's a maximalist game if there ever was one. See, that's the thing about it. I was told that, like... that, like, you know, oh, this is, like, the reason to get a Wii U. Or one of those games. And I mean, I could honestly believe it. But also, like, man, it does look... like, you know... I mean, Hideki Kamiya did make DMC1. How bad could it be? Yeah, Kamiya's made a lot of really good games. Wait, RE2? What? I guess that makes sense if I think about DMC1 in that regard, then. That definitely helps me understand how that happened. Oh, he's back at Capcom? Yo? Oh my god. I hope that's... I hope he can have a good time and do good with that. There is nothing I would want more. Hideki Kamiya cooking again at Capcom would be like... such an awesome timeline. In this video game enthusiast's opinion, even as somebody that hasn't played a lot of his Kamiya games, a lot of his video games, the ones that I have played I've fucking adored. And you list off all those games and I'm like, yeah, I hope this guy can keep going there. Like... especially RE2, oh my god. Wait, how do I... oh, I think I see how I get back. Like, how do I get back? Now it makes sense. think I'll finish this stage and then I will stop for tonight. And next time Virtual Boy Wario Land is on the docket, we'll probably just beat it. Don't worry, I remember what to do in this stage. Because otherwise I'd be here for a fucking while if I didn't remember what to do. But I remember. Hold on. Oh, I see. I think. Oh. Oh. this way? I think it was. What was the... I don't fucking remember how I got there. Oh. Oh, good. Another one of these. Did I leave? To do this. Kitty boss. Take this. Take that. I think it was over here. Yeah, it was. Okay. We go down here, and then, yeah. This room? No. Oh, I just gotta find the room. That's all I have to do. There's one room in this area. I think it's over here. Yeah, it's right here. We gotta wait. Yep, now we got it. You have to wait for all the clock hands to do that, then you can get the key, then you can leave. Okay. Alright. We're done! Yay! Alright, well that'll be it for now. Next time on Virtual Boy Wario Land, I think it's a... No, we're not a boss yet. 2 more levels though. Then we get to a boss. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and send you all into my good friend Bobby. He is currently attempting to raise money for a new PC that he needs for work. So, you know, that's pretty important. Anyways, have a good night, everybody. I'll see you in like half an hour on Boston Blue Beat Comms too. Peace.